Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, non-binaries of all ages, welcome to the show. Is Pretzel? Yes, Pretzel has finished loading, and it looks like they have paywalled all my favorite stations, so that's cool. Anyway, so today I am going to be game designing again. Got a few things to work out. First off, for some reason, people were having an issue of if they open the pause menu, then... we finally actually managed to run a playtest. And so one of the things people was running into was if they tried opening the pause menu, the mouse cursor wouldn't show up, they couldn't navigate the menu. I also happened to notice that gamepad controls did not work at all. And I'm guessing that has something to do with Steam taking over. But, I don't know. If I can't say that we have full gamepad controls upon release of this prototype and it's a PC game, that's not the end of the world. Love to have that, though. Anyway, so there's all kinds of stuff that needs fixed, and some stuff that I knew about beforehand that really is probably going to be my main focus today. So we've got a few things, I guess could say, what am I trying to say here? Let's just, I guess, make a to-do list for the day. And how will I do that today? Why not? Just Word. Screw it. So today is November 16th. And we'll bullet point this stuff. Actually, can I just, like, make checkboxes in here? I feel like that should be a thing you can do. Is the music too loud? Let me turn it down just a little bit. That looks good. Alright, anyway. Wait, it's... Okay. Have I really never used OneNote on this computer before? I find that hard to believe. I used to, like, use this all the time. Oh. Alright, so today's day already listed there. And let's pin the ribbon. Okay, good. So that does just set up a checklist. Cool. All right, anyway. So we need to All right, so we need a complete spawn lobby. Step 1 of this is going to be... Well, let me describe what I'm going to make, I guess. So we need a... There's an issue that happens when players join a match after it started, where everyone who's already loaded in anything that they've done, that the server's not, like, tracking in complete detail, they just don't see it. So a player picks up a golf club after the, a player picks up a golf club and then someone else joins the match. That golf club should be turned off in the base, but it's not. So the server is not, like, storing that data, even though it should be. And, like, again, anyone who is already there knows it happened. Their computer knows it happened. Anyone new, their computer doesn't know it happened, and the server isn't telling it. So... I guess first step, we need to change how certain things work. And I've got a few ideas on that. First and foremost, we're going to create a ready system. So, like... Basically, when the match begins, the host should be able to to just... They join their team, and then they get to start the match. They can't start the match until there are... there's at least one player on both teams, and all players present are ready. So players will basically get the... there'll be a button that'll appear on screen if you're the host. That button will do one thing. If you're a player, that button will do something else. It will read differently depending on whether you're the host or a client. And basically, it's just going to be a thing that means that all players who are in the match will start at the same time. While I'm doing this, I'm also going to take the clubs out of the bases and put them in a new menu. And that'll be something that is declared before your characters even spawned. And I will try and set all of this in inside the game mode somehow. I don't have any idea how I would do that yet. But if we don't have the physical objects that spawn into, like, one second. If we don't have these things here, in here, and they're just like a thing that the player chooses when the game starts, then that could be based on information determined inside the game mode itself. Now, I don't know how I would do that yet. But, I'm sure there's a way. Wrong thing. Right. Sorry. All players choose and that will hopefully make the bases feel a little less crowded as well. Is if all players choose strikers in the new menu. That we're gonna try and create today. So when match begins, players pick a team. Host creates a button to start the match. For players, that button will read ready, and when they press it, then it will tell the server that they are ready to go. When the host sees that all players present are ready to go, he can start the match. Players can only hit the Okay, here's the thing. Now, there's one thing about this that I don't like, and that's that it will be hard for players to join a match after it started with this. But, I don't know, it may not be such a bad thing either if we can't figure out this bug. Really, at this point, we're working on a prototype. We all know it, and we just need that prototype to be ready for the big presentation, which is coming up in... Let's see, when's December 10th? About 3 weeks. And I would prefer to have the entire game done by, like, December 3rd. We need to have the level, at the very least, done by December 20... or by November 26th, so that we can submit it for Indies on the 27th. Basically, a lot of these issues are probably still going to be present come Capstone, but we'll fix what we can. Alright, so we've got create complete spawn lobby, which we really have only one thing at the moment. So, let's go ahead then and say what has to happen next. And, so, for this, I think this will require a visual, maybe. A lot of the stuff that is currently being used to determine, what the character looks like happens here in this on possess event, or over inside the controller blueprint on possess. And some of this is anyway, so yeah, anyway, when this possesses a pawn over here, there's some stuff that happens. There's some stuff that happens in here when it gets possessed. A lot of this stuff that's happening when the character gets possessed, I need to move up here to the game mode itself. Show correct clubs is not doing anything. I've tried hundreds of variations on that. Anyway, so I don't think I'm gonna figure out all of this stuff before Capstone, so because we're out of time. But what I am going to be able to figure out, hopefully, is I can create the spawn lobby so that we can have a, like, more secure showing for Capstone itself. Alright, anyway. So yeah, a lot of the bugs that we encountered. But anyway, so what I'm trying to show is down here the golf character blueprint. Our golf boy character blueprint here has this big old we've got this construction script, right? And basically that's going to happen when the character spawns in. Even before it's possessed. Or like as it's being possessed or something. I don't know. The important thing to note here is so the controller is going to be spawned in and then it's going to be possessed. Stuff in here that happens like on construct, that is just that is code that is determined upon building the blueprint. So before it's even put in, the game makes this stuff happen. That's how, like, if we look in here, we've got this stuff attached to components. So if we go back out here and I click on Striker, there's nothing, but you can see it's already being tracked with the hand. Because that's just part of the construction. So, the reason I'm explaining this is because we have a, I don't need this. Another project here. Just kind of my, testing grounds, honestly. Opening up different packages in here and seeing what they do, if anything, before I add them to other projects. Every game designer has one of these, including your favorite game designer. They just don't like to talk about it, or they do, and I don't know which is worse sometimes. Anyway, so is this the one I want, or is it the demonstration? So anyway, we've got this, basically a pre-generated character creator, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to take some pieces out of this like, I don't know, this outfit here. We'll have this kind of military uniform, and I don't know, maybe the pirates have this hair or something, and the Marines have this helmet. I don't know. Anyway, the point is, like, we get this. I have access to the materials in here, which I already confirmed. So I can stop this now. So if we look at Soldier, I have the ability to come in here and just be like, you're blue now. And now you can see that this military uniform is blue, and if I come back in here, pull that back up, and we have I guess it kind of looks purple, but we have that blue uniform, so I can just the textures are set up real nice so that I can easily just go in and mess with them. Create an instance for a blue soldier and create an instance for a orange soldier, and then I can just save those presets. It's all inside this blueprint. Nope, not this one. This one. Inside this blueprint, it shows me basically how it's all set up. Now this one does it on play because it's changing everything. So like what this does is it has this as like the head here is the inherited mesh. Then we got all the stuff attached to it. And for some reason the eyes don't... Oh, yeah. I know they don't load. It's because it's not the construction script. But anyway. It's like if I were to set this as a default beard of sorry, I'm just trying to show this in place, but it's very difficult. My snapping settings are wrong. But anyway, I don't think we even need a beard. But like we have these eyes that they'll be... But the reason this all looks weird is like I could move this probably into a construction script. And you'd see that it was working before we even got the thing going. Look at that. That's a correct face and eyebrows. Man, this camera is zooming in very fast. There, that's better. Anyway. Sorry. It's like we get all that stuff, and I can then just take this code here. Is this Anyway, I think y'all know where I'm going with this. I'm gonna use this modular character set, create a pre-generated character, and have that character be our like our default guy. Plus, that leaves in that there's already code in place for customized characters in the future, because that was always the dream. So anyway, what I'm going to do is migrate this over to Blacklight Arena. Not source content. Now if we come back out here, we have that stylized modular character pack. Anyway, so the idea here is, and I think I've done this quite a bit in the past with other things. Oh yeah, I need to check something real quick. You know what, screw the checklist, we're just gonna get started. Huh, that's the problem. I don't know why this one specifically would not be. Probably a thing I was messing with in the past, but anyway. It's always nice when things are a simple fix. Just like over here in the end game, the reason that the player was going to... If you were part of the playtest yesterday, then you know. But this right here was set to the wrong level, and also the host was not carrying everyone with him. That's because, first off, wrong level, like I said, and this was blank, and it needs that listen server thing in there. Otherwise, it can't drag people with it. Anyway. Anyway, I was thinking about bullets, because in bullets, we set this custom variable here for team tag, so that later on, I will have the option to, I don't know, maybe disable friendly fire, or something. Anyway, so we have this. We have this. It's a custom variable. We can set just about anything to be a custom variable exposed on spawn. So like I could just go in here right now and we could say, I don't know. Our base turn rate is now instance editable and exposed on spawn. Compile, save. Come back over here. And there should be a refresh. And look at that. Now we can edit our base turn rate inside of our spawn actor node. Now obviously we don't actually want this to be exposed to spawn, so... Anyway. But there are some things that we will want exposed to spawn. First off, I need to come in here and make sure that these meshes Well, that's just a physics asset. Don't really care about that. So anyway, as you can see, like with this guy, this torso, it's got all the bones of like your character mesh. The only thing is we need to make sure that this is mapped to you know? Let's see, where's the... What's the thing called? Retarget manager, that's what I was looking for. Wish I could just select all of these at once. It would be so much faster than this. Can I just, like... There's no way this will work, right? Here. Okay, guess I can't do that. You know, these accessories don't look all that casual to me. Just saying. Anyway. Wonder if I can just, Man, I'm gonna have to do this for every single one of these, aren't I? I was hoping by selecting all of them I could avoid this step. Okay. So after doing that, I go in here, look at skeleton. So with that as the skeleton. Nope, I still don't have... It's still showing the... Maybe if I do it this way. Well, it's possible that I'm just gonna have to... What I really want is just to have the... If I go... in here and check you out. Okay, so that actually worked. It's the only thing we can do to be sure that it's actually compatible is change this out for... So they're labeled as face. And then just grab one. And that texture map does not like that. But anyway, if I open the thing now and hit play, I should just look like a floating head, but still be able to run around and do okay, so it didn't work. What didn't work, though? Wait a minute, it's the bodies that I... It's the bodies that I remapped, so I need to... Nope, okay, that's not working either. Okay, maybe it would help if I actually, like... Really am just gonna have to go through and do this for every single one of these, I guess. Alright, now let's see if this works. There we go. That's not weird at all, just having a floating head and... This is normal. Okay, but the good news is this means that it's working. Oh yeah, and if I commit die... Yep, okay, so it's all still working exactly as intended. Little laggy, but that's probably because of literally everything else that I have pulled up. You know what, while I'm at it, let's go back into the character blueprint here. And we don't need to show a debug line anymore. You You know, that orange vibe stuff was not nearly as good as I thought it would be. The other three G Fuels I've tried are, in the powder form at least, are like decent. But that one, I don't know, it almost seems like it might be okay if I would add like some actual like coffee creamer or something, but that, or milk maybe, I don't know. I'll have to try it before that stuff runs out, but I'm just afraid that it's going to be a waste of some perfectly good milk. Man, Isaac and Aaron put together a cool level though, didn't they? And this was contributed by a guy named Sam, as were these jump pads, actually. Another classmate of ours at IAPUI who, I guess, is a friend of Isaac's and decided to help us out a little bit. Which I appreciate, honestly. Like, that gives us so many more possibilities. It's awesome, really. Anyway, so what was I doing? Oh, yeah. We gotta go through for each one of these and adjust the skeleton. Oh, that's a skeletal mesh. Or not a skeleton. That's a static mesh. Now, these are gonna be skeletal meshes, though. Skeleton. Assign skeleton. Alright. Now we gotta do the legs. And luckily now this one's labeled with a check mark, so I don't have to go digging too far for it anyway. Alright. Now let's play as a blue floating head. Because why not? Also, let's go ahead and throw in one other floating head here. Wait, am I playing in standalone? Yeah, I'm in standalone. Sorry, let's try that again. Okay, so here's head 1, which y'all can see. Here's another head. And here's a third head, because why not? Huh. Well, that's odd. He picked up a club, but now it's not replicating, like, at all. That's either because of what I did in here, or what I did in here. This one's a simple enough test to see if this is what the issue is. Where does that happen? Show correct clubs. Crap, I can't remember what the other... Oh, that's cool. Anyway, it's a math expression. That seems like it might be useful for something, but I have no idea what. Maybe if I was good at math. Is there any other fun little thing down here? Nope, I don't know what the rest of those things do. Excuse me. So anyway. Okay, so let's just have this guy come over here, pick up a club. Okay, so the issue must be inside of here. Just out of curiosity, can I add multiple different types of values to an array? Or does adding... Huh. Nope, that's not it. What I would like to do is, I don't know how to do this or if it's even possible. Let's see, variable type. Maybe I could do it by a data table? I don't know. I'm trying to do too many different things at once here. But if I had to guess, this is failing because okay, let's see if this works. Alright, here's our new head. Comes over here, he picks up club. Nope, okay, it's still there. Why was that checked? Let's try that again. I'll bet that was the entire problem. Yep. I don't need to replicate its movement because it's not going anywhere. Anyway, so now, let's see. Now I can get back to thinking about this. So, if we come in here, go to this blueprint. We need to basically recreate this whole deal here inside of our golf character blueprint. So I'm going to have this pulled up on my my second monitor. May make it a little hard to follow chat, but it's for a good cause. Oh yeah, this doesn't need to exist anymore, so. Okay, first off, let's go into our thing here, add a component, add a skeletal mesh, and we need this to be a child of the inherited mesh. And let's call it, let's see, what's it called over here? Chest. So we'll just give everything the same name for simplicity's sake. Then we need one called, legs. Whoops. And this one will be hands. And then let's go ahead and add in add component static. Eyes. And finally, beard. I don't think we'll use beard, but why not? I'm gonna just have it here in case we change our minds. That seems like the safe play after all. So, guess, let's go ahead and put something in these just so that we can start. Let's see, which one's the aviator, casual? Nope, not you. Kind of looks weird with the head doing the animations and the body not. Okay, in this one over here, does it have each of these? No, only the main inherited asset has the animation asset. Everything else doesn't have an animation asset. So that means that it must have a way to share the animation from the head down to the rest. Anyway, so let's get some legs on our boy here. You know what I'm gonna do instead of this? Because I know exactly which one of these I want, at least for now. So let's go into our stylized modular character, chest, and we want the one called Soldier. I don't know, maybe space. Maybe for the pirates we want the aviator outfit. I don't know, it's not that piratey, but it's more piratey than the soldier one. You can always have him just be naked by default. No, he does look kind of tall with the default size. Maybe they had it that way for a reason. Well, we'll leave it alone for now. We can make up our own minds once we got it all in place. So now we need hands. Alright, now we have a full body. Let's go ahead and add in eyes. And those didn't go anywhere weird, so that's good. Now for hair. Pretty sure these, yeah, that's a static mesh. So, I don't know, let's do aviator hat. Alright. Now, you got that all in place, so let's look at what's inside this attached body parts thing here. Because we're going to need to recreate this function inside... Actually, can I just, like... Come over here, hit this, and then control... Oh, hey, look, that works. What do you know? Alright, now, back in here for us. We now want to run this a couple different times. see, it has it run for the chest, hands, and legs, which, I mean, that makes sense. Anyway. So we got the attached body part stuff. So anyway, so body component is this stuff. And then mesh is this. Not you. Okay, yeah, you guys were shrunk. I'm guessing the hands were too. Oh, hey, what's up, God King Tyrone? You made it. Check out this guy. He has no eyes. Actually, he does. They're just down there. We're about to fix that, though. It's okay. I just need to, working on it. I'm working on fixing some bugs. Just kind of copying stuff out of this modular character stuff. Oh boy, work was interesting. That's not a good sign. Let's see, I just need to copy this. Where did it put it? Wait, who was recently fired? I didn't hear anything about someone getting fired. Huh. So there's a chance that it's someone I didn't even know, but like, did they get into the word as a C or something? Huh. Yeah, okay. Alright, yeah, there we go. And let's just confirm the beard is working. That's interesting. Anyway, so we got our guy here. I think we can take off the helmet and the beard now that we know that that all works. Now, we need to do one other thing here. So hands are going to stay the same no matter what, I've already decided. But inside our construction script now, right here at the beginning, we are going to declare a few variables. This will be player head. Then we need to, actually, eyes are going to be the same no matter what, so we can leave eyes alone. But hair... Alright. And I think that's it. Because again, I don't think we're going with beard yet. But anyway, if I hit play now. Oh yeah, I do need to actually like leave default values for these variables. I think I'm done with this thing that was hiding off screen. Anyway, so let's go in here now. Actually, no, we're not done with this. We need to go into each of these, make them all editable, and then expose them on spawn. Now if we come back in here, down to our spawn player, and refresh, Look at this nice big long list of things we now have available to us. So, that might also help clear up some issues later on. I'm not sure. Anyway, so first off, player head. Let's look through these heads, I guess. We're going with the male character for this, so let's really wish I could just like scroll through these, but whatever. Just kind of have to ignore that golf club as well. Pretend that ain't there. Alright, so anyway. That's not a face. That's just an astronaut hiding a face. Here's our default head. Here's our non-default head with a big nose. What is it? Oh, African. I bet that's probably not the right texture for that. Asset defaults. Let's, Nope, that is the right texture. Okay. Alright. Eyeless astronaut. I don't know about that. You know, honestly, I don't know that we need to have variable faces. We can have them all on the same face. Why is this different? I think we can leave the head alone. Why is it now not showing the model? Well, something is clearly wrong now. What the heck is going on down here? Okay, this was all working a minute ago. What happens if I load this? Okay, so it doesn't look incorrect in-game. So we got that going for us. Wait. Before I speak... Okay, so it plays animations. You can pick up the golf club. It's lagging a bit, but, you know, all the stuff I have running, that's to be expected. Hmm. Is it saying the server failed to get the... Maybe I do have to replicate this. Hmm. Well, it seems to be working, but I'm betting this is behind that thing where you could pick up the enemy team's ball. 1 second. I'm checking Task Manager because something is eating up my CPU. Oh, it's the Epic Games Launcher. That makes sense. Seems like a thing it would do. Alright. Now OBS Studio is back to being my most energy consumptive thing, and that is all right with the world. Didn't fix the lag issue, but it certainly helps. Alright, anyway, back to this guy. Excuse me. That's a mess, but considering that it looks correct in-game, I'm going to leave it for now. As ill-advised as that sounds. Alright. Well, we definitely have the hair. Anyway, so now we go in here. And we can define these things. So, for the player body, we want the, let's see, 0 is orange, so that's Space Pirates. So, let's for now just have our pirates wear the aviator outfit. Again, we can go in and change all this stuff later if we want to. And I'm going to throw this on the other screen for a moment, just so I can get it done very fast. And then for the Marines, we want the soldier outfit that we recolored earlier. Now for face, we're good. For hair, let's see. For the hair, let's go ahead and give the Marines the military helmet here, and the aviator hat. I don't know, I kind of like this hair. If we're being honest. No, let's get some legs. Soldier legs, obviously, and then we want aviator legs for the pirates. Now, let's see if this is working at a superficial level. It does not appear to be. Wait, what are you starting a timer for? Oh, I guess that makes sense. What's up? Something's happening in one of my group chats. Someone fixed a messenger. Nice. Anyway, so why the heck are these variables not being... See, maybe I need to replicate these. Now let's see if it works. Nope. Okay, still not working. I wonder... what happens if I declare that stuff over here inside of U? Gonna need a lot of room for this. Yeah, eventually gamepads are supposed to work. They're supposed to work already, actually. I don't know why they're not. Also, welcome. Well, I didn't know that. You haven't been talking. You have to speak to me if you want me to know you're here. I didn't see any messages. I'm sorry, I didn't see it. Don't blame the music. Alright, anyway, so we need... What do you mean jump boosted? Oh, like if the jump pads are supposed to affect the balls? No, they are not. Yeah, this is Pokemon Sword and Shield, that's right. You get them out of the hole by using the axe, which is the black one. Also, our environment artist is going to try and create some ways to make it easier to get the ball out of the hole. But no, the balls are not supposed to be affected by the jump pads. That could cause some problems down the road. Someone is messaging me in a group chat. Oh, that was you. What the heck have you done? Okay, I guess I'm going to have this pulled up, but it would be so much easier. How did you do that? How did you get the ball to slide under the ramp? Interesting. All right, let's see if that will do the trick. Nope, that didn't do it. But why didn't it do it? Okay, just out of curiosity. No, we don't see each other correctly, so it's not an issue of that. Yeah, I only need this once. Alright, let's see if this does the job. Nope. Okay. What if I don't run this as a client? If I play standalone, let's go down to one guy for now. Okay, in standalone it works. So that means that the issue is replication. Let's see if client set meshes does the job. Okay, I still see myself as naked. I see the other guy is naked. Standalone works just fine. Of course it does. Does listen server work? Listen server works. Okay, so it's just the clients are not getting the data for some reason. Okay, I don't get it. If the game mode is what is declaring this stuff, then why isn't it working? Okay, wait a minute. What if I... Okay, now I look correct to me. Was that standalone? Nope, that was his client. Alright. There's one pirate looking correct. Here's two pirates looking correct. Alright. I mean, other than that face texture. Alright, I don't think I need that anymore. Let's see. Yeah, not too bad. Could be way worse. Also, again, gamepad control is totally supposed to work. As you can see, I'm using a gamepad right now. I think you can anyway. Well, right now you can't see that I'm doing anything because it's all happening on the other screen. But if I tab over to this guy, now you can see. So I just, like, murder this dude. He probably deserved it. Anyway. So, time for the real test. So we're going to have one guy create a match. And he's a space pirate. And now we're going to have another guy join a match. Here, I'll just put this back over here for a moment. And he's a space pirate. We're both space pirates. We both look correct. And what do you know? He looked correct even before I logged on. So, that's one of the two issues related to the clubs out of the way. So, now players, we know, will spawn in with the correct body and texture and whatever. And we don't have to declare that right at runtime, because we can declare it on the server and then have it run when the character exists. Actually, you know, the magic step there might have just been making that material a replicated variable. I don't know. But anyway, I need to go take care of something. It sounds like people have been messaging me asking me to go look at something. I guess it's an emergency. Hopefully it won't take long. Anyway, behave yourselves. I will only be gone for a minute or so. Alright, so did you all behave yourselves? Oh, I guess no, you didn't all behave yourselves. That's you should all be ashamed of yourself. Thank you, moderators, for doing your jobs. Anyway. So, what was I doing? Also, Warner Brothers to you as well. So, wait a second. These are in standalone mode. Oh yeah, I guess there's one other thing. May as well check while we're back over here, because why not? Whoops. Loaded the wrong level. Yeah, I left it in play as client. Whoops. Okay, let's go back to play as standalone. Alright, so. We'll have big screen, create a match. We'll have tiny screen, join the match. I imagine that's possible. It doesn't sound very fun. I totally forgot what I was doing there and why I was doing it. Okay, so I need you to be over here so I can see if this little guy can still pick up the golf club that he's carrying. He can. Okay. So this still not replicating. Now I'm stuck. Okay. Okay, so the only thing that I'm not seeing correctly at this point is the club that he's holding. Now. Okay, so it's set striker data. It's all this defined by this variable passed down from the controller. And the way that the way the striker pickup actor determines if the thing should be set as true or false is down here when this is run. First off, we run our code, we go through all this, set the collision profile name. Of the character blueprint. Then after we set the collision profile name, we go to our golf controller. We permanently assign the striker and the team collision profile. Set striker row name here. Wonder if that should be a replicated variable. I doubt that alone is going to fix the problem, but I'll try anything at this point. Nope, that didn't do it. You know, it's very hard for this to do anything if it's not, like, doing anything. Okay, let's go in here. I'm going to... I think it just needs to be called disable. Alright, so we've got disable. So now in here, instead of running these things, oops. If you play alone, should it cancel if you get the ball in the hole? What do you mean? Like at the end screen? Yes. I get, like, if you're talking about, like, if you will hit restart or quit game, you should hit quit game because according to the host from yesterday's playtest, it will take you to the wrong level on top of kicking everyone else out. And I think I know why that is, and I've already fixed it, but... So yeah, you should hit restart, or not restart, but quit to go back to the main menu. Yeah, there's something I need to do in here. I just remembered. No, it didn't count your shot. Or it didn't. So the ball didn't count as going in your hole. So wait, you're so like if you're playing as one team, did you hit it into the hole at your base or at the enemy base? I'm assuming the enemy base. But nothing happened. Man, I don't know. That's never happened to me. All right. Anyway, so what I'm going to try and do now that I have made this into a function is over here for this oh yeah, I also need to hook it in. hook it back in. Forgot that step. I don't know who decided to leave me in charge of this stuff, but we may want to reconsider. Highly doubt this is going to be all it takes to fix it, but we'll see. Nope, that didn't fix it. The other map? You mean the map that you go to if you hit play again as the host? It's a bare bones version of what we ended up doing. Because what we had originally was way too small. I'm pretty sure I have a server set striker data. Yep, okay. So what happens if I run that in here as well? I doubt that's going to be it, but nope, that didn't do it. See, it doesn't even look correct over there. Nope, okay, so I don't know why, but for some reason, the data that he is holding this club right now is not being stored on the server. If it was, then it would show up for me on this little screen. But on the little screen, I don't know if you can tell, but he's holding the white one, the default club. Whereas on the big screen, he's holding the yellow one, which is what he picked up here. Maybe I should try running the thing as is disabled. Nope, that didn't do it. The only thing I can guess is that the controller data isn't being replicated to other players. Which I guess it makes sense that these things would be handled locally, even if there's a whole bunch of information in them that's determined only by the server. But what about you? So all this stuff is replicated. Is there any chance this is the issue? With the player controller, at least. Nope. Okay. So yeah, I think... First off, this isn't doing anything, so... Okay, I know what needs to happen is that the game mode itself needs to handle this. But I have no idea how to set that up. I've been thinking about that all week, and I have no idea. Okay, just out of curiosity though, what happens if I... I don't even know if that stuff's necessary. This is a way to find out though. Okay, so we still look correct to each other. And of course, when we're both in game, this works correctly when we're both in game. Orange Club for when you want the ball to respond. If by respond you mean hit it out of the park, then yes. Also, I fixed the issue of the pistol. Oh, for when you want the ball to respawn. Yeah, okay. Anyway, so check this out. Pistol works now. It still does way more damage than it should, probably, but what are you gonna do about that? Yeah, I guess I should go confirm with this. I don't think I fixed this, but I also don't remember it being broken before, so. Okay, yeah, when I'm playing in this mode, I can't pick up this ball here. I don't even get... It doesn't even recognize me. Then again, that's the host. So let's see about the client. Come on, go in. Good boy. Okay. Okay, nope. Client can't pick it up. Okay. Now what about you? Can you... Yeah, okay, you can still jump while holding the ball. Okay, so we can... That's one I know I can fix real quick. I just have to go over to... Where's jump? Jump, okay. Nice. Okay, so wait, when all these things are false, don't jump. Okay, so let's scroll up to my macros. Should not jump. And we're going to see if this registers as true. Okay, so it shows right now, should not jump as false. Okay, it's still false. Okay, so you can jump while crouching too, and that's definitely a mistake. So let's try replacing this with an or. Alright, let's see about now. Okay. Alright. I fixed. Oh yeah, I still need to get rid of T-pose, don't I? So, for those of you who missed the playtest, this is T-pose. So, we're crouched. Right now, you should not be able to swap weapons, but you can. And, so when you swap weapons, you can now just hover ominously around the map. Which is not a thing you should be able to do, but here we are. So I might want to make a clip of this, because it could be the last time you ever see it. Just a guy hovering ominously around the map. Man, if only Unreal Engine had a source filmmaker thing. Because, like, I still think it would be funny to do, like, a video of, like, a whole bunch of guys, like, A-posing after one dude who is not A-posing. Alright, so anyway, in order to fix that, we need to create a should not swap condition on swap weapons. Where did I put swap weapons? Should swap weapon. Okay, so we need to add a condition for crouching. And there we go. Now I think if I try this, let's just pick up a club, go pick up a gun, and I can no longer swap weapons while crouching. Or jump while crouching. Or sprint while crouching, but we're not supposed to sprint while crouching anyway. However, fun fact, if you hold down the shift key while crouching, you can decrease your weapon accuracy. Didn't mean to open that. Anyway, so it is 4 o'clock, and the few minutes I was gone earlier didn't count as my break. I am going to go take a break right now for 20 minutes, and we will be back around 4:20. Anyway, I will see y'all then, and we'll get back to trying to fix issues. All right, sorry about that. I got held up. Um. Anyway, what the? Sorry about that. Can y'all hear me? Thank you. Uh, yes, I'm back. Okay, you can hear me. Okay, good, good. Well, let's go ahead and get back to work then. So this basically done. Though honestly, make a what? Make a boob gun? What the heck is that? I have no idea what that even means. I'm not going to do that. But what I am going to do is for a minute we're going to focus on our energy bolts here. We need to change the projectile movement speed of these guys. Anyway, so what we need to do is speed these guys up. Oh hey, the pistol bolts are actually faster. Also, I need to decrease the amount of damage the pistol does. Maybe 20 instead of 25. And then these guys need to go up to like... Yeah, the rifle bolts do 5 damage apiece. Alright, anyway, so... Is it inside the controller? Okay, one second. I need to go into the weapon pickup actor so I can see how this data is being set inside of here. Okay, so the bullet spread is only being called but never set. It's a problem I'm realizing I have. So we need to, inside the weapon pickup actor, the HP is 100. I've got everything set to like a percentage, basically, just for simplicity's sake. Yeah, it'll take 5 shots from the pistol to kill someone. But that's not going to... I mean, yeah, it's still a pretty good gun, but it has very low ammo is the thing. How many shots does the rifle have? It has 25 shots. But I'm going to increase the amount of ammo each of these has by a lot. So this is going to go to 20. Assault rifle, 50. Rocket launcher I'm actually going to leave alone. Now I need to worry about bullet spread. Where did I have that at originally? Just gonna throw that on the second monitor real quick. Yeah, basically. Except for the rocket launcher. You can kill 5 people with the rocket launcher. Actually, wait, that's a good point. The assault rifle should probably have more like 75 shots. Because they're not going to be like, before they had perfect accuracy because there was no bullet spread on them, which I didn't realize because I forgot about it. But anyway, so we need to check the bullet spread inside this. So bullet spread on the pistol is 2,000. Bullet spread on the assault rifle is 4,000. Bullet spread on the rocket launcher is... We absolutely need bullet spread. What the heck are you talking about? Wait, why is bullet spread on the rocket launcher only 500? Should be at least 1,000. Alright, now, inside our weapon pickup actor. Yeah, the rocket launcher was apparently still supposed to be incredibly accurate. Anyway. Alright. So now the weapon pickup table will track bullet spread and pass it on to the player. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I just set the bullet spread on bullets. So, let's go pick up a gun and see if that worked. Yep, those bullets are spreading. Very nice. Man, I really wish I had animations for sliding. That would make this so much cooler. You could just do like the Borderlands 3 style slide. Yeah, crouching and zooming in both increase your accuracy. So if we go into like here, let me just show you real quick. We go into our character blueprint. Let's look for one of the guns that's as it fires. Okay, so here's our gun. So when we're calculating our aim direction, yeah, they do. So basically over here we have our bullet spread, and then we have this spread multiplier. Now that multiplier is set over, where is it? Okay, so in crouch, we have our spread multiplier set to be divided by 2. And by default, it's 1, I think. Yeah. So, what do you get when you divide 1 by 2? You get 0.5. Then, if you do the same thing for, where's, zoom in. Here's aim and block. Yeah, the aim and block code, incredibly long, for some reason. Anyway. So, over here, we do the same thing. So, spread multiplier can be divided by 2. So, you divide 0.5 by 2, and you get 0.25. And that will then be multiplied by the bullet spread. So, by crouching and zooming in, you can make your gun, like, more than twice as accurate. Like, you can decrease your, you can increase your accuracy by, like, what is it, 75% or something like that in total. I don't know that that's how you do the math on percentages, but you get the point. It gives you some stuff to work with. Anyway, so now back in here. But that's the other thing. Like when you sprint, it actually increases your the spread multiplier. So if you hold down the shift key, this code will still run even though you're not going any faster. And I don't know exactly why that is. So when you hold down the shift key to sprint while aiming or crouching, you are decreasing your accuracy. Even though it's not actually letting you sprint. And I don't know why that is, because it shouldn't run if we're not hitting this point. Anyway. So that's another bug all sorted out. This is still doing its job. Okay. So I'm not 100% sure how I'm going to make the strikers work inside of a menu instead of being picked inside the level itself. I know it has to be handled by the game mode. Wait a minute, I've got an idea. Okay, so this isn't going to help with the initial Okay, one second. Let me open up the game mode just to make sure that I am not going to do something I'm going to regret. Alright, and this code here isn't running. That didn't fix anything. Oops. So we're going to push this back over to here for now. Anyway. Man, I can't remember what my idea was now. Okay, one second. Let me see if I can backtrack. Right, okay. So, right now, striker row name is being decided inside the character controller. But, not the controller, the player controller. Right now, the row name is being decided inside the controller. But, as we know... Hey, I mean, we'll get there. Eventually... The idea is eventually I'm going to have a character customization menu, but we lost our character artist, so that had to be cut. We also lost our second programmer, so that's also why that had to be cut. It's mostly the second programmer thing, though. Because I have the modular pack, so I totally could make a character customizer now, if I had the time. Anyway, so. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, also I need to go back in here, head over to event tick, and clear my debug line. I need to clear some other debug lines as well. It's not it. It's this one. Anyway, so my idea is right now, the striker data is being set inside the controller. But what if I pushed this all up to the game mode? I don't want to erase these yet. So anyway, inside the game mode, we want custom and we don't need to worry about replicating over here because the game mode is server side only, so everything by default replicates. But anyway, so we need to call our character blueprint. Alright, anyway, so now over here we need to Alright, so anyway, we now have an object reference with which to get the controller blueprint. So now we're going to, in here, set striker data. And we'll pass row name all the way back there. And we need to go into the what did I call this? Set player striker data. Alright, anyway. Now we need to run this one other place. Oh. That's why I can never find it. All right. Holy crap, that worked. All right. All right. All the player data is now being stored so that you don't... Wait. That's not a confirmation. Nope, if we want confirmation, we gotta go do this from the beginning. Prepare to be disappointed. Yeah, what did I tell you? Just remembered, I think I saw that there was a debug message playing in here somewhere. Yep, here it is. I guess it would help if I finished the line of code. I don't think it's going to make a difference, but you never know, I guess. Nope. Okay, I genuinely think that the best solution to this is something that I have absolutely no idea how to do at this point. And so I might not get it done until after the the deadline. Second, I'm being messaged. How the heck did you do that? How did you get the ball inside of the base? Alright, anyway. Man, I really don't want to resort to this. Because if I do this, then it means that people can't join mid-game. If people can't join mid-game, yeah, it's not great. Like, there's worse things that could happen. And for the sake of having a clean demonstration, it might be necessary. But, yeah, having a game that you can't join until it's over means that, like, you'd have to reset the game in order to include new players. People couldn't just hop into games whenever they wanted. They'd have to specifically schedule it. And I mean, that's kind of necessary anyway, because it's currently only going to work as a peer-to-peer game. There's no dedicated servers. But, and again, it could be totally necessary anyway for us to have a working demonstration. But it's also, like, incredibly limiting of how people can play the game. And I feel like, considering that it's a game that's going to get maybe, 5 people playing it tops at any given time, when I release it for reals, like, saying, no, you guys have to, like, coordinate and you can't join until the game's over. That just doesn't seem like a smart way to do it. Like, if I had a guaranteed, like, 100+ player base, yeah, maybe. But like, I don't even have 100 Twitter followers for Incitement Studio. So no, the best thing to do would be to figure out how to make the game mode handle giving the player the club and cutting this out of it, but I have no idea where to even begin on that. And this isn't the sort of thing like with the grounder ball where I have an idea that might work, even though I don't think it will, and then it just works. No, I have no idea where to start with this. It would require... I don't even know. Yeah, there's plenty of games to do that. The problem with my game doing that is that I'm not going to have tons of players. It's like if you've got a game that's got like dedicated servers with millions of players, then yeah, you can totally just afford to say, "Oh, you can't join a game that's already going." But if you don't have players, then you and someone has to host a game in order for anyone to play at all, then it's incredibly limiting to say that you have to play on these terms. So I don't even know. Like, if this doesn't work, so I have no other ideas. Like legit, I have no other ideas. Uh, okay, I talked about this earlier, I think, but basically we need to have this game ready to go by Friday, December 3rd, so that I can spend all of this week preparing a presentation. Because our presentation is on the 10th. So we need the game done basically by Friday, December 3rd, so that I can spend this whole week working on a presentation. We need the game, we need the environment, the level done by November 26th, so that I can have screenshots and stuff up by November 27th, so that I can submit this game for Indie Indies. So, like, I've got 2 weeks and a whole bunch of stuff that I still have to do. So I basically have I have three options, I guess. Option one, I figure out how to make the server handle giving the players their clubs. Option two, and this could be tied to option one, I'm not 100% sure yet. We make it so that no one can join the game after it's started until the host resets the level. Like, I'd have to create like a spectator pawn or something. Like, 1 second. Let me see if I can figure out how to do that real quick. Yeah, spectator isn't the worst, I guess, but like, I don't even understand. Option three is that I turn off the option three is that I turn off disabling of the this actor entirely and just let any player pick whatever club they want. Yeah, option 3 would suck because it would mean that everyone would be locked into the exact same club. Like every like what do we do if everyone chooses putters? That would suck. Oh yeah, that's another thing. I don't even know. Let's look at bullets hitting the ball real quick. How the heck is this happening? Yeah, the only thing is I don't know how to set up a spectator. I've never done anything like that before. Like that's another thing. Like I have no idea how a spectator even works. But I've got an idea. Let's see what happens if I. Let's do something real quick here. Because I just set a spectator class, and I set the game mode to set the player as a spectator by default. So, if I hit create match, what's going to happen? Okay, you know what? Here's an idea. Let's just Google it real quick. For game mode, different classes can be specified as defaults for pawn and spectator pawn, and this provides a framework for ideal spectating functionality. Okay. Okay, let's see what happens now. Nothing. Okay. Okay, let's see what happens if I say can fly. Nothing. Okay. Like, as a game, yeah. Kinda. No. I don't know. I guess. I don't know. We're not calling it gun golf. That just sounds stupid. What do you mean, what does Blacklight have to do with anything? It's a Blacklight golf course. It has everything to do with it. I'm going to pretend you didn't ask that. Yes, you do. Everyone knows what a Blacklight golf course is. Okay, this doesn't do anything. This movement component does not actually make it move. Let's see what people say on Reddit. No one knows how that works. The character movement actually works and does something. With the exception of crouch. Crouch doesn't do anything, as I've discovered. I don't know what the least amount of hits is. I knew at one point, but I don't know anymore. It might be 0 if you're not using your own team, but... Let's see, using the two, like, good clubs. So what are we at now? 3 hits? Or 2 hits? There's hit 3. And I'm sure someone's going to find a faster way than what I'm doing. But, here's 4. I'm gonna guess you could probably make it in about 5 hits. See, if I'd aimed better on that one, it would have gone in. So, 5 hits, easy. So I don't know. You probably, if you were masterful about it, there's probably a way to get the ball over to the other side and in the goal in like 3 hits, but I don't know about maybe 4 hits. Like, it's not a huge or complex course, anything like that. It's just, you know. Anyway, I'll put the idea for the spectator aside for now, and I don't know. Hmm. But there's no way it's 0, because even if you manage to get it in there just by shooting it into the goal with the gun, you would still have to hit it at least once. Alright, let's try this again. What happens if I shoot at the ball now? I guess let's go get a gun. Find out. Alright. So, I'm guessing that... Okay, so the weird thing is, like, this sphere here, that the thing that's actually, like, giving off light, it had the preset block all dynamic. But, since this is the core object, in my experience with projectiles, this is the only thing that the game actually reads. However, I'm guessing for some reason, the ball was interacting with the actual like glowing light thing. So I've set it to no collision, and I've set it to no collision on all the other ones, and now they don't interact with the ball. All right, now we got to come in here and try and I don't know if 2 is still giving it too much room, then we'll try 5 and see what 5 looks like. The ball has to be moving. Okay, it still didn't look like it was moving at all there. So, I don't know. Let's try 7. Ball's still obviously moving. Okay, that looked pretty good, actually. Yeah, okay, that's not nearly as tedious of a wait as before. The real test, though, is going to be getting it stuck down below, so... Is who busy or just not into you? The answer is always they're not into you. But just for clarification, who the heck are you talking about? Again, the answer is yes. They are not into you. There we go. Alright, yeah, so that doesn't seem to be nearly as much of a struggle to make stop. I mean, it still rolls around a bit down here, but it's not nearly as bad as it was before, where it would be like stuck wobbling between a couple spots right here, and then just it would take forever to stop. I might be able to eventually. Definitely not in time for the capstone presentation. Yep, that definitely doesn't work anymore. Actually, you know what? Before I say that, let's run it standalone. Say goodbye to your frames. 10, 6. Back up to 18. Okay. Okay, 23.98. That's where we want to be. This is gonna lag so much. It's gonna be great. Look at how many frames I don't have. Whoops. Yep, okay. Definitely solved the issue. Oh, hey, that's how you did it. See, let's pick up a cool club like this one. Let's murder this guy so that we can see his club correctly. There we go. Now. Now we're not going to be able to get the ball out of here, are we? Wait a minute, here we go, here we go. It's gonna get stopped right here. Now we got it out. Alright, anyway. So let's see, it's not quite 7 o'clock. In fact, we're like an hour off. But, I don't know. I guess I can go ahead and try and I can at least set up the... Whoops, that's not what I want. Alright, so let's go ahead and set this thing up correctly. Go ahead and lock that so we can't mess with that anymore. I hate how that gets crunched, but whatever. Anyway, so we need some buttons. Let's get our buttons. So here's our menu button template. And that needs to be... .472 by 175. First up, let's make this centered. Now I'm going to need a couple different... I'm going to need some different things for buttons. Alright, so first off, let's go ahead and... and we're gonna need a thing to figure this out. So, let's get that. First off, we want a new macro. Okay, so first off, inputs. We need another one, or outputs. We need another one of these. Okay, maybe this has to be a function. Okay, so basically what's gonna happen here is we want we want to grab some information. First off, we need to make sure that the player whose screen this widget is being shown on is the host. If they're not the host, then we're going to show something else. But if they are the host, then we're going to show begin game. Actually, wait a minute. We don't want this to be this kind of function. I can create a different kind of function in here. Okay, I can go ahead and delete this now. I have the function. We can go ahead and plug that. Nope, not in here. In the event graph, that's what I wanted. Oh, that's how you do it. You just have to be, to call it as a pure function. Okay. Well, I can do that in the future. The same thing with cast nodes. So all this really needs to do is check this. We don't need any stored values or anything. We just need it to spit out one thing if it's the host and a different thing if it's not the host. We'll determine what actually the button does somewhere else. But first off, we need this to say, if it's the host, then we need the button to say Alright, now let's check in here. No, it's not just Cosmic Bowling. Cosmic Bowling is a whole different sport. I mean, yeah, it's golf. It's mini golf, but it takes place under a blacklight. No, Cosmic Bowling is a whole different thing. Don't you remember, Cosmic Bowling is where you bowl using planets as bowling balls. And if you lose, then you lose your planet. Nah, I'm not a huge fan of bowling anymore, at least. Yeah, I guess that's readable enough. Alright, so for this one, we want to again check and see if our has authority. So, if our player has authority, then when they press the button, we need to check something else. We got a value that we need to look for, basically. And let's go ahead and just make that. And we're going to set this false by default. Inside of our controller, let's go to my team must be trying to schedule a meeting with our advisor. Okay, so inside the controller, we're going to set a new variable. And this variable is going to be called and let's create a begin play. Oh, I already have begin play. Cool. So before we do this stuff, which we're not even like referencing really. I mean, it's being referenced, it's just hidden. Because the way I'm calling it's apparently horrible. So anyway, up in here we actually have this nice, yeah, that's because of this little thing called a pandemic that's been going on. Anyway, we can play has authority. So on has authority. We're going to set ready as true by default. And for remote, we're going to set it to be false by default. And we'll make this replicated. Now, back in Ready Up, we're going to oops, I need set ready. So anyway, we got this going here. Now we need an event tick. In our event tick, we are going to get all actors of class. And the class is going to be controller. We want the golf boy controller. There he is. Now, for each controller, yeah, let me make sure I've got the right thing here. A widget in Unreal Engine terms is anything that I can like display UI data on. The for each node has a variety called for. This gives you the option to end the loop at a certain point if your required condition is met. An example of this is looking for a specific item inside your player's inventory. You would loop every... Okay, so this is exactly what I want. So we're going to look here and see if ready is true. Oops. Alright, let me make sure I'm doing the right thing here. So the first item in this is going to be 0. But if this goes 0 through 9, then the length is 10. Okay, yeah, I think this is gonna work. So, basically what this is going to do is this is going to tell us every single frame if all players are ready. Little hardware intensive, but it's only going to be used like at the very beginning of the match, and then it's never going to matter again. And this will let us make sure all our players are ready before the game starts. So, now we can come back up here, now that we have our math for if all players are ready. And when we know all our players are ready, actually, wait a minute, I don't need to. Let's make this pure. Okay, so now that we got that, I can come back over to our designer and add a text box in here. First off, let's add a scale box. Now let's add our text box to that. And the reason we do that is so I can do this. Whoops. And actually, let's make this a little bit longer. And now we're going to bind this to Alright, there's a lot more that's going to need done past that, so I'm going to need to, I don't even know where to begin on some of that, but this I knew I could do. And it got me a lot closer to finishing at 7 o'clock than I would have otherwise. So, I don't know, I'd say that's a win for today. So thank y'all for watching. I've obviously gotten some work on my video game done today. If this is your first time tuning in, then I'm working on a combination golf race / third-person shooter. And we're getting real close to our presentation deadline for this, which is basically going to be a prototype of the game. Hopefully fully playable, with as few bugs as possible, but at this point I'll just settle for fully playable. So, oh yeah, I guess one thing I should do real quick, just to make sure, is I've never actually started as a Space Marines. Well, it looks like they get the correct model, so now it's just a matter of retexturing the models to match the team. Anyway, so, I do game design stuff like this most Tuesdays, and most Saturdays I do video gameplay. This Saturday, I'm going to be playing Sonic Adventure 2 with the randomizer mod. And the cool thing about the randomizer mod, if you don't know, is it lets people on Twitch enter chat commands that mess with the game. So people have killed me, crashed the game, made my character very wide, just all kinds of stuff. It's a good time. So if you're free on a Saturday night, I'll be starting that around 4:30 Eastern Standard Time. Did not fix small ball. Probably will not have time to fix small ball because I still have no idea how y'all did small ball. So small ball is probably going to make it to release. So I'm begging y'all to just behave yourself with that one. Anyway, so I've got to wrap up so that I can start Googling things and watching YouTube tutorial videos. Yeah, but I couldn't recreate it. Yeah, again, no idea how you pulled that off. And I haven't been able to recreate it as of yet. I'm not saying I won't figure out how y'all did that, but I've not been able to recreate it. So, like, until I can recreate it, I cannot do anything about it. Because if I can recreate it, I can figure out the exact conditions under which I did the thing. But without that, then I'm kind of screwed. Anyway. So that I've been kind of rambling on for a bit. If there's any questions, I guess I have a little bit of time to take those now. If not, then I am going to just go ahead and do some quick plugs. I think everyone who's been active in chat tonight has already, like, followed those links. But if you haven't been active in chat and you're watching anyway, first off, thanks for lurking. Second off, go follow me on Twitter or something. I'd say join the Discord because I did link the Discord, but the truth is, the Discord's kind of up in the air. I might be, there's a website called Mighty Networks, and I might be trying to push that a little bit harder. Just learn some stuff. Anyway, because what I really want is Facebook groups. And this makes it look like Facebook groups. But the thing about Facebook groups that I hate is that it's on Facebook. And so this gets rid of the Facebook part of Facebook groups and leaves us just with, like, the group part. And that's good. Anyway, I'm just rambling now. Thank y'all for watching. I will see you Saturday night. In the meantime, yeah. I'm out of words. Have fun.